Alrighty, we're back. Alright, so today, got a little bit of NPC work, and maybe a little bit of, like, kind of shot development stuff here. Um,
Look how cute. The strawberries.
yeah, very cute.
Cute, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are cute.
Let's see, tinted forest. Let's see what we can get. Is there anything in Cinti that's like floating? Well, I like that. It's not, quite like what I'm looking for. Um, so I wonder if I take this guy. One, let me try this. I want to go to the elf level. I have these like waterfall things going off. Okay. Just try 3 for now, I guess.
I haven't seen Havoc in forever. Can I see it?
This isn't Havoc. This is
What do you mean? There's parts of Havoc in there. What are you talking about?
this is the demo of the Elven in Cinti.
Those things are like my bridge. Oh no.
It's just the demo of Elven. You know, it's there's like similarities for sure. got some waterfallish things here. I'm gonna set a camera up. Just like work on this shot. Pin that. So the water is not really visible right now. I might be able to change this to like so stylized water. They may have water. That pops a bit more. Yeah, it's like so small. Trying to think of what is the effect I want here as I build out this shot. So the water is kind of useless right now. Just leave that guy for now. So if you're new to this channel, I am building Ruins of Tearyn. It's an Indie MMO, and I am currently working on the Newbie area, basically the first hour experience. And this is kind of like that, I'm playing games do it, but like the Breath of the Wild moment, where you just kind of like so-called walk out of the Newbie cave, and you get kind of some sort of interesting shot that goes on. Um, and so this is kind of the shot that I'm working on that I want to be, because we don't have like the biggest so-called story yet. Um, so we're trying to work on the lore, or the lore and the environmental storytelling of everything. And I'm trying to figure out how I want to portray that. I think part of it might be like I think these need to be like a bit more in the background, but bigger. It's also like trying to think of the big, medium, small aspect, power of 3, and like this middle thing is obviously supposed to be some sort of uh, interesting point, and so I'm trying to have a little bit of supportive points to it. I think I will do like a giant, maybe ruin. It's like, I mean, a crystal's probably a bit more fitting. Like, I think, and I really like the colors on this one. I might be able to get away without rotating. I don't know if that's going to work. It did not work. I think I need to make a... Wait, why did this one work? But this one doesn't. That's odd. Oh, it's probably when it's set to movable. That's fine. Yeah, it's not updating real time. Yeah, so that's like a really cool looking point now. Can probably raise it a bit more. Got some tangents going on. A little more like that. I swear there was a decent hover or float. Oh well, I guess I'm just going to do a blueprint. I think I kind of have one. Blueprint. I thought I had one of these already, but plug environment.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
go get tea for fries.
All right. Okay. Why did that not change? There's some default thing. Yeah. understand why this floating pond, like usually this floating pond movement works. Pretty sure I had it working at some point. Okay, gonna be that way, huh? Why don't you want to work? I swear. Oh, okay, so I need to make this and then do the, and then 10. Why did this reset? Um, okay, let's do that, and then, sure. See if that does it. No, we're not. I do need a different color on this thing at the moment. Solely that the color blend is not coming through on this, but do that later. Um, do it? Nah. Guess we'll just do a timeline. I don't know. Let's do like, I don't know, 3-second float. Get kind of slow to the final peak. Kind of just standard easing stuff. And then we'll just do vector location. Start location. And then I'll do another variable. And this one will be just like plus, let's say 200. Lerp, vector, alpha. From the start to the end. Then we get rid of the floating. What the hell? Just for the sake of trying this. Oh, right. When it's finished, we reverse from the end. There we go. And yeah, we need a direction switch here. When we finish, if we're going forward, we reverse from the end. And it's from backward, we play from the start. even do a little bit higher. Okay, 1500 was fine. Do 2000. Alright, so I have my floating sort of system here. I could randomize this a little bit, but I think it's fine. And so that's kind of the movement thing. Um, it's like the main point of interest here. Let's see what kind of clouds. That you won't be able to see. Drifting vegetation. Won't be able to see that really. So I wonder if this appears like a cloud, if it's big enough. Nah, you don't see a thing. Could also add a little bit of potential. Where's the big mountains? Somehow I copied that thing with one movement like 15 times. attempting to really emphasize the mountainous terrain here from all sides. And then let's do some kind of erosion. Um, just breaking up this harsh line a bunch that feels very unnaturally flat. Okay. So again, I'm just kind of trying to build this shot at the moment. Just experiment with big shapes. Um, Big shapes, kind of like depth of stuff. Um, Squish that one. Move it back. Attempt to make it a little bit less repetitive. I don't need a full encapsulation of everything. I can delete some of these. Let's change the shape. space these out a little bit more. So the player's like down here-ish. Get that up a little. Create this ambiance going on. And then now maybe I can do this. So copy that over. Why is that not set to? What the one I wanted? Using the wrong mesh. So can't have it obviously sync with this. This look weird. I don't know if I even need it moving, to be honest. I think it detracts from this. I could have them like almost be like gravity and like moving around that way. It's kind of a weird shape. I could do just some like islands that like almost constantly float by. I'm not sure if I'm digging the mountains. Yeah, I think I don't need the mountains. Just gonna get rid of them. Hmm. Yeah, let's do this. I think I'm gonna do this. Um, I think this is just like the final thing I'm gonna do. Let's duplicate this one for now. We're going to do. I think I can keep that. I don't need that, I don't think. And we're going to add a bunch of these. I can just get rid of this on this one. Let's do maybe like 10 of these guys. Set this up on my second monitor to sort of feel this out. I suppose we don't need to scale it that way. We can probably scale them here. Like 10. Something like that. Now let's change up the rock. some of these. I think that's fine there. And then just these look a little bit less perfect. Change some of the rotations here. All right, now we can do, I think the rotating movement, I think we can do, let's try 10 and see how fast that is. All right, that's way too fast. Like 3. That's still too fast. So it's still too fast. Some of these are clearly too big. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, I'm going to now do two of these. So let's just duplicate for a second. This one will rotate in the opposite direction. And then one. So this one, let's get the same view going. Excuse me. I think that's this one. Yeah. So I'm going to delete that one from here. Keep this one. Delete that one. Delete that one. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so in this one, I delete this. In this one, I delete these two. In this one, I delete that. This one. Okay, let's start with one here. I'm confusing myself. So delete that one from here and keep it here. This one, I delete the ones next to it. And then those three are good. And so this one, I delete this guy. And then over here, I delete him. All right, I think that's right. And I don't think I need to change the Z. I just do it here. And wherever that floating one. Come in a bit. Let's give this another check. So I think the idea is there. Obviously, you could have better looking islands and stuff in the future. I think the idea is there for sure. I wonder if I have better shapes for this. Um, I think some of these are kind of better. Excuse me. They all aren't really like what I'm looking for, but I think the vision is being portrayed of what I want in the future. Let's also look at the textures on this and giving them a tiny bit of emissive. That's too much. They just don't look like islands right now. They don't give you that islandy vibe. Which is what I'm going for. Why did that just snap back? Oh, because I did some weird, stupid, whatever. Okay, did any of this get jacked? That looks fine. But over here, it's fine. Good enough. Alright, hit play. Oh, I need this. A little bit of liveliness there. And then you walk up here and kind of see this grand thing going on. I definitely need to make it so you don't like flop out like this and your camera gets screwed up. Let me unpin that for now. And try and maybe I just need a second one of these. Maybe I just need to do the landscape. Let's do the landscape version. Elevating this whole area. Smooth it. Alright, and then I need to move that slightly forward. Everything kind of looks fine there for the most part. Alright, let's see how that feels. As you walk out, it should be more smooth now. Alright, now we don't flop out. I might have to expand this a little bit. I don't like this lump here for sure still. And by going up, so I think I might actually make this a little bit bigger. And then so. To mold that a little bit. I also have to go, let's do a quick save back in here. Further modify this. What's going on down here? It's a little strange. Can I just dissolve this? I think I need to go here to here. I'm so confused why it's doing this. Okay. No. Bridge? No. Forgetting my keybinds for this. Ultimately, it really doesn't matter. I can just kind of do that. Okay, I think that's fine. It's probably super jacked as a model, but I'm not trying to get picky about that stuff right now. Landscape, visibility. Put that on the ground. All right. We walk up, doing stuff. Okay, I gotta fix that corner. And yeah, now we have a much better, like, visible point of view. Still drops a bit much the front here. I think I'm gonna raise like most of this entire area. At least to out here. And smooth this part. I think I mostly need to bring this piece of land up a little bit. Mm -mm -mm. I like that. Now it's nice and smooth a little bit. And then I can fix this like area a little bit as well, make it a bit more gradual. Um, I might be able to just do this. Yeah, I think that kind of fixed that. Now back to the landscape. It's gonna rise. Let's flatten all of this. Okay, T. I'll be right there. A little bit. So. Oh, this is terrible. I'll be right back. Might be too late. I don't know. I'm back. All right. I think I went too far here. Okay. Let's just start smoothing this a little bit. I think that's okay for now. Hello, Justra. Yeah, it's going well. Can't complain too much. I mean, I could complain a lot of things in this industry we are in, but I think I'm okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, more tutorial work. I haven't been too productive the last couple sessions, so I will start first. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I haven't been too productive, been a little distracted, and then, you know, random things come up that I have to do. Um, Typical stuff gets in the way of dev. I binge watched the new One Piece series season on Netflix. That was I love that the Netflix version of that show. Yeah, I don't know if you were here for this last time. Mine's always pay bills. Yeah, bills, bills, bills. Yeah, well, I mean Netflix when you obviously pay for the subscription, you don't get commercials, right? Some services you still get commercials when you subscribe, which is like complete bullshit. But capitalism for the win. All right, so you come out here. I'm trying to just make this a little bit smoother of a walk. Yeah, this is nice now. It's smoother of a walk. And then the sit the person did this like trying to add like these island. These don't look like islands at all, but I'm trying to portray that they're like floating islands. I'll think of something later, but they do move. Some of them are rotating. Got this giant crystal now. Um, it's kind of something. I gotta fix that little corner there. You walk out, there's something to look up for. I think that little area is fine. Um, burp, put that in. Honestly, I think I've accomplished most of my goals for like this starting. I have one little thing I'll probably finish today that just lets you like talk to a NPC with some like random other tooltip thing. But yeah, these things rotate, but obviously they kind of look god awful right now. But I'm trying to just instill a bit of a sort of lorish type thing. Um, the whole Cake Z release really drives home my issue with the industry. Cake Z, what is the Cake Z thing? I didn't even look up. I didn't even hear about that one. Cake Z release. Is that just a random term, or um, is that an actual dev thing? The indie devs in this category. I'm excited to see them release games, but then I find out what the games are about. Again, I don't even know what Cake Z is. Is this a YouTube thing? Is it a what is Cake? I don't even know what Cake Z is. Or that it's an actual YouTuber. He's been the top streamer on this category for the past few days for releasing his tower defense game about being a witch. Okay. I would not want my game next to their games. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, to me, the whole thing about being an indie dev is like you have to be some sort of, um, just my opinion, you either have a publisher or you do open development and try and get an audience that way. Um, it's like, it's like that's the fork in the road. It's if you're not creating your own community before you launch your game at release, um, like that's just kind of like a necessity these days. But yeah, I definitely when it comes to tower defense games, I just find it funny that I just find it funny that one of the developers in this category waited their whole career of developing their game on stream, but now they want to do it offline mostly. Yeah, I mean it's a necessity when you're starting out. But once you have the audience, um, it's not as necessary, right? Once you have the audience, then you can do like bi-weekly vlogs or something like that. But when you don't have the audience, you got to build the audience. And so you do it out of necessity at first, and then um, once you have it, you don't have to focus on it as much. It's one of those stupid things. Yeah, I think I'm good here. I'm going to do my little NPC interact thing, I think. And do you have an audience when only 20 people are chatting and you have 300 people watching you? Then you go look at their YouTube videos with 20 likes. Yeah. I do believe that the person that figures out how to make a good competitive tower defense game is going to be really interesting. I think that's going to pop off. Um, do you have an audience when you're only trying to? Then you go look at their YouTube, it's 20 likes, and then today you are talking about how other people are crappy. I'm done with my rant. Yeah, it's a time to be a game dev. That's for sure. I don't know. I still don't even know about these things. I think they might just be they're too tacky now. Um, I'm just gonna until I can do them properly. I'm gonna leave them alone and just have the center of attention this. It's like if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's just gonna look. It's not gonna help you. And I'm probably not going to do like these. Have the one fire pit right there, maybe. I like the fire there. Maybe just need a bit of a smaller fire here. Um, maybe like, is there like coal? Which one, the character or just like this little campfire here? Sitting. It's always been rest. Um, it's just X, so it's always been there. But I did revamp. I don't know when last time you played was. I did revamp the sit code, and so it used to be like I feel like a channeled ability type thing. But now it's just I've overridden my action system and created some custom code for it. Um, and so now you have like the mouse look type stuff when you're sitting down, and it's just there's like basically there's out of combat standing regen, there's in combat standing regen, which is different, and then there's or no, wait, there's standard regen, which is what you're walking around doing whatever. There's in combat regen, which I think is double when you sit, and then there's out of combat sit regen, which is much much faster. Um, yeah, so we've had rest in since like the very early part of the game, but it's always been like a specific ability, and so I've adjusted it to be some custom code and stuff, and then that just tells you there. And one of the things I'm going to add is like a standard like your in combat symbol somewhere, whether it's on like your nameplate or like I might just even do like a red outline here of when you're out in combat or something to signify that kind of thing. And so the next thing I was working on was just so I need to go to my like interacting with like more narrative based NPCs. I think I have it here. Try client. Okay. Yeah, we got a couple of those. Not everyone, I would say, but believe me, I can't wait till I have some really cool like video. I want to redo my got Exodus and Cyben there, chilling out. Um, I want to redo my trailer, but I want it redone properly for an MMO, which requires like a good like if I have 50 people log in, um, I can actually make a decent updated video. But there's not much point in me recreating a trailer when I don't have footage of a lot of people walking around doing stuff. Because until I can sell that aspect of it, there's not much point in redoing a trailer. And I'd rather not like fake it. I could like I could do some bot code and fake it, but I'm not really interested in doing that. Again, I'll probably be doing a playtest at the end of the month, and hopefully we have another showcasing of that. Yeah, unfortunately, just the downfall of like we're getting some hype, right? Like Project Gorgon got its moment, um, and that helped Project Gorgon quite a bit. Even Quinfall got a bit of a moment, but um, you know. All right, so if it's not, we're going to add another condition here. Move this down. So if it's not this, get interact target. I'm pretty sure this is still going to come back properly. Go here. And this is going to then do type, I think, NPC type. Branch. false, we go here, and then true is my new code. But yeah, I'm doing my best to poke some content creators and stuff to try and schedule like even the smallest of playtests, but haven't had too much luck just yet. It'll happen in time. All right, the master, and then we're gonna have an interact. And now we have to add a camera to this guy. Which there'll probably be multiple camera points eventually, but for now, it's fine. We'll get owner, camera, manager, view, blend. Okay, maybe it's this. The new target. I just got AI Grow working. Now I have to work on passive monsters. Mm-hmm. It's always nice to feel like you're completing little steps. NPC basic master. We need to, I think, return with a camera. And then, does this work? Okay. So now we're getting the target, and we're getting and then maybe this works. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't need that then. There we go. And then we will test a camera return. So one will do like a 1 second blend time. Reset time. Can I just do a reset? Da da da. Little camera movements. And then technically, I think I can locally like set actor rotation. From get owner, get actor. From this thing to the owner. Okay. Let's do the camera offset, obviously. Like up, down. I'm probably gonna have like multiple camera shots eventually here. Hmm. Maybe I need to do it a little bit more. To get camera What did I do? Basic interact. Let's set the world location. What we're gonna do here. So set the world location like in the center. We're gonna get all right, so this is the owner, this is the player character. So if we do get actor rotation, get forward vector times, convert that to a float, and then we're going to get the distance or the length, distance I guess, between these two, divided by 2. And we're going to set the world location of that here. And then we're going to get set world rotation to get world, no, get location, start here and end at this. And maybe that does it. I'm trying to have it like, oh, let me reset after for like 3 seconds. Basically, wherever you interact with NPC, I want it to be the camera to be like kind of in between you guys, looking down at the. Whoa, that ain't right. Okay, so we need to add this. Wait. Plus this, I think. Yep, sending me straight back to 0. Okay. It's kind of there. The location's there, but it's putting it at like the dead between. Yeah, perfect camera position. I get it. I see what you're saying. You know. Da-da. All right, so I actually just need to put it in the actor location. Plus maybe 500 Z, and then maybe to the left slightly. And I don't think I need all that. That might be better. I don't need to be between. I just need to be like over your right shoulder type thing. So too high. Way too high. Now, why is it spinning around? So it's like working fine when they're forward. Or not. I don't know. Like it worked fine the first time. And then now it's not working. The pivot's being really weird. Like that to me is like probably spot on. But then it starts to screw up if I go over here. Oh, I probably have to do the, I probably have to do this first. And then that. Okay. Well, that one fucked up. Why can't it just work? You know, like that's all I want. Maybe I take off the X change too much. It's probably working without the X change. What the heck? Oh, I'm doing okay. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Okay. Um, it's not terrible. maybe a touch close. But problem I had, I wanted to shift it to the right, but I have to do some math on if I need to shift it to positive X or negative X. And then it's probably like, I probably need to be like a little bit behind the character. So back to get forward vector, multiply by a float, I like minus 100. Add these, and we're setting the world location here. It's a little bit behind your character. Oh, it didn't update the target for whatever reason. I'm pretty okay with that. I still think I want to slide it. So I could get, I could potentially get, hello Pel9438. How are you doing? Get right vector. Doing pretty good overall. Just doing some like this kind of month is dedicated to like a better newbie yard. And so we're building an Indie MMO. Right now I'm just doing some kind of like what happens when you first log in type thing. And so you can see like here, I've been watching some, have I ever worked on a co-op game or thought about it? Well, I'm building a Indie MMO right now. Um, so in many ways, yes. uh, as we all know, and it's a very PvE focused MMO. So it's obviously extremely co-op oriented, and the intention is, and like being inspired by the classic MMOs out there from 99 to like 1999 to 2004. Um, it was very very co-op friendly and all social inspired type content and stuff. So this is my like starting area where you log into, and I've watched a lot of content creators, and they judge like three main points. They judge the art style, which is obviously like we're using marketplace stuff, so we're trying to just like this is a prefab town, but it's just the general concept of what you're seeing, the movement, and how you walk around. If it feels weighted and proper, you're not gliding and stuff, and then combat. And so I'm trying to like have a very quick little non-interactive tutorial with these captains shouting tooltips, and you go start hitting some target dummies to understand what you're doing, and then you can go off into your adventure over here with everything like that. So, and you kind of get, and then this shot here is supposed to try to bring some lore and environment storytelling coming in of these big things. You have X to sit for another little tutorial tooltip. Um, but yeah, so absolutely have definitely thought of a lot of co-ops things. Pretty much all of our games are always multiplayer, so they're always kind of co-op in mind, right? We've been trying to build sort of a bigger multiplayer game for quite some time. All right, so it's always that went to the right this time. For some reason, it didn't give me my control back after reset. Would you prefer to work a job right now, or would you prefer to take a risk with a studio that has a high probability of signing with a top tier publisher? Well, I definitely need a paying job. I can't do unpaid work. Like if I'm going to do unpaid work, it's going to be for my own projects. Um, and so that's kind of how I feel right now. It's happy to do any type of paid work, but because I'm actively looking for a job at the moment. Um, but if I'm going to do unpaid work, I'm just going to work on my own stuff. Because I have full ownership and control over it and all that stuff. And I do feel like working on an MMO right now, especially Indie MMO, like working on Ruins of Tearyn proves my ability to create my own like portfolio piece product, but also improves Vertical Third, which is my tech product, which has might be a small chance right now, but has a chance to get acquired by someone. Um, so there's like double factors of I can create a great game, get published, I can prove a tech and get that acquired. All these things. So unpaid work right now um, is just not viable for me at the moment. I think I can still go back a little bit here. So X is forward. So if I do, no, yeah, X is forward. So I think if I just do it minus 100, it'll get what I want because it always will point me behind myself. No, it won't always because it's just X. It won't always point me. Sometimes it'll go in front, I think. Yeah, sometimes it does that because it's um, not what I want. But if I do forward vector, um, minus 100, and so I might be able to split this up. No, I don't think I can. Um, get actor right vector. it's one of those things that just I have the project right now that if I'm able to, oh, that's why that's doing that. Okay. Um, okay, that's back to normal, I think. Um, there's just multi-facets that on Ruins of Tearyn, like if I finally get a playtest going and it gets a couple hundred people in it and it's performing really well, it can really do a lot for me, um, personally and with my own products. And so there's no reason for me to do unpaid work, because Ruins of Terran already has like it's announced, it's got a trailer, it's on the Epic Game Store. Um, I'm constantly refining my pitch deck on why it's a good opportunity to even do a indie MMO at this moment, and all these factors. So, all right, maybe I need to like get no. But looking for de-risking for the project, the rule is the more you can show, the more you can de-risk. But I'm in. Oh wait, sorry. Because we saw, I missed this one point. So because we saw you as a good opportunity, but it seems you have actual particular preference, which is fine. Actually, we signed an NDA with the publisher, and they like the idea, but they're looking for de-risking for the project. The rule is the more you can show, the more you can de-risk. And like I'm in the same boat as you, right? I'm trying to de-risk my own projects, and um, I literally have vertical slice of an indie MMO up and running in the cloud, dedicated server, has persistency. I have a background in tech and all these things, right? And um, so like I just can't afford to do non-paid work right now, because it's more beneficial for me to work on my own stuff, than do it for someone else where I don't have ownership over. And so, and like, I don't know what you mean by particular preference, like, in that sense of things. Um, like, a game project is a game project, right? Like, you do the needs of the project and what the direction of the scope of the project is. And so, like, I have my direction with Ruins of Terran. That doesn't mean that's the right direction for all games and stuff, or any game I worked on, right? And if I work on a game, it's like I can work on a game as a programmer and only do programmer things. I can work on a game as a designer and only do designer things. I can work on a game as a tool builder and only do tool builder things. And so, but yeah, it's just I just can't do unpaid work right now. If it's going to be unpaid work, I'd rather work on my own stuff. And like this is just one project I have. I have a bunch of other projects. Yes, it's better for you to take a risk for something you own. Yeah. And like I just have a lot going for Terran already, right? And so um, the opportunity is good for me. There's potential, content creators that might actually try Terran soon. Um, there's just a lot bigger of a upside for me to, versus me, volunteering and getting unpaid work for something that I don't own. There's no guaranteed payments of anything, right? so we have this. I might just have to do a double rotation code. I'm trying to understand how I would merge these two together. Um, there's no such thing as like combined vector, right? I know there's combined rotator, but organic rotation. So forward vector. All right, let's just try this, I guess. So this plus that, and then we split this. So this is maybe the Y and the Z, and then this is the X maybe. Does that do what I want? Right now, if I go from behind, I think that's working. It does not. It should always kind of be there. Feels so close to being what I want it to be. Like I honestly like that shot right there would be kind of like a little bit perfect. But like why does it screw up? And I'm just going to do a double set, I think. I know it's like kind of stupid code wise to do this, but it's only client side. No, that's not going to work either. should put it back to normal where it's like always above the character. Forgot to add it. Oh, here's what I could do. Get actor forward vector plus this now. And that should do what I want. I think. Nope. Alright, so maybe this plus this plus this. Maybe that's what I want. Alright, good from that angle. Yeah, I think it's good. It's always just over the corner or over the shoulder of the character. Excellent. Alright. Next step. We want to kind of hide the UI. So players, viewport. I think it's in the controller, probably. Alright, classes. We will do a hide player UI. And now, I think this is the right place, right? Yep. Get owner, and hide player UI. Hmm? Alright, I'm back, everyone. Got some quick snacks here. Alright, so the UI thing worked. So yeah, it's coming back. Pretty easy to do both. Yeah, I can just take this off this switch. I don't need this. Pop up. Alright. So the last thing I need is the actual narrative pop-up kind of window. All right, well, come along. Oh, I don't know why that break is there, but oh, I don't even need this here. This was incorrect to have that there. Sorry, got a scarf for my food. Hopefully, I'm not making too many chewing noises.
Would you be awesome and install me one of those pizzas right there? Hey Chris,
What?
can you start me?
Okay. So, next up here. How do I want to do this widget? I could do it through a chat bubble. It's sort of an interesting idea. And then you click next on the chat bubble. And that already reuses a potential feature I have included already in the NVC. Um, artifact. To true. And then back to the event graph. We actually just need this. We don't need that. And then we can do can probably keep that. Just see what happens when I do this. How it looks and everything. I'm likely gonna have to move things around a little bit, but yeah. So I'd have to set the chat bubble. Set relative location maybe to 000. And then I think we can always go to just positive x, maybe, because it's relative. X might be forward, actually. That's not probably correct. Yeah. Since we know the actor's always going to be facing you, it might be negative. Alright, obviously that's way too far. Negative 50. Do a Z value of 100 maybe. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do a different. We're going to have a, we're going to create a second widget. I think I like chat bubbles. It sets us apart a little bit. but we're going to do it a little bit differently. Maybe I just make it so I can flip this. So if I go here to chat bubble, let's go to this thing, and then we'll do like a narrative thing. And we'll check for this first. It's true. Go up, false, go down. All we're really doing here, we're going to take the tip and we're going to anchor it to what is it? Slaw's canvas. Okay, so it would be, I think it's this one. So 00.5.5. All right, I have to step away a second. Okay, let me try that real quick. think this is back here. So first I'm just seeing if it, if the tip is being placed properly. Okay, it's placed properly now. And then we gotta just set it its position now. I don't need that. Set position. And X will be probably like 50. Why is that not going the right direction? Ah. Come on. Alright, and then we need to invert it a little bit. So too far here. And then we will set scale or size. We will get size. Then we will set size. And then all we're doing is multiply that by -1. That did not work. Why did that not work? Okay, negative values don't work here. Is it the scale? Okay, it's the scale. All right. There we go. I can push it slightly over more. Or raise it slightly. So this is like -50. X will go over to like 30. That's not too bad, but I don't want it like in their face. So negative 75. Then we'll have like a delayed and so instead of doing this now, or it's this one. Actually, it's both of these. And then we can delay this by like 1.25 because of the camera pan delay. Oop. Yeah, compile, back. Okay. And then on the widget chat bubble, we do need an animation here. Actually, I can just duplicate that. Make sure I'm off the thing. Go there. Fade in. Play animation. Did I choose the wrong one? Fade in. Okay, it didn't take. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, and then we'll have like a little button to progress it, and it won't obviously auto snap back. I like it, yo. Alright, so in this chat bubble, we're going to have a button. It's going to say next. we're just going to size the content. We'll pin it to the bottom. Put it there, and then here. It should be at the bottom of the tooltip. And we can clearly adjust that to be back a little bit, like back 15, down 15. By default, it's going to be hidden. And then if it's narrative, we will set it to visible. Yeah. I'm actually super enjoying this. Okay. So now we'll just start implementing the, we'll stop the snapback automatically. And then so event construct, we're going to get the on release or get button on release. We are going to get the owning pawn. I wonder if I do get owner, maybe. Does it come up right? How is there no owner here? I don't think this is going to show the actual NPC. Class warrior, that's me. Um, Okay. Do I have to set this randomly? Apparently. We'll do chat bubble. Set owner. It's gonna be an actor. Promote that to variable. And then on this guy, event begin play. Set NPC owner. Set owner. And then okay. Now we have this. Let's go back here, and now we need a different one of next chat. Next narrative. Next. I suppose, yeah, narrative next. Yeah, I gotta just do narrative next. And then chat bubble. So we'll increment this. And yeah, actually, I need to do a return. Actually, no, I shouldn't have to do a return at all. Narrative next. And we're going to last index. If this is greater than the last index, then we're going to set the false. I gotta do this too. do a much better job later on. So if we're fading in, we do this. If not, we skip the fade in, which over here we will fade in. But then down here, we will not fade in. And then if it's narrative, okay, pretty close to being done. And then this is where we basically end it. And then is last, say narrative last. And we'll do basically these equal each other. If it's true, we're going to get the get button, set text. Where's the button text? Button set text. Done. All right. And then when we're done, I believe I can control it from here. Let's control it from, I guess here is fine. Oh, I can't control it from here. So I have to control it from here. Delta true. Delta false. This does true. We're going to do, let's go here, do interface, narrative, done. And if we're narrative done, chat bubble, I think it's like fade out, or chat bubble. Because I don't have a fade out in the chat bubble. Okay, RT, chat bubble, fade out. And then we also go to the widget. Oh, I can actually just control that from here. I'm a dummy. So if we're done, we're going to fade out the chat bubble. And then we'll do like, I don't know, a 0.5 second delay. Get owner, player pawn, no, owning. Oh yeah, we can do that. Owning player pawn, get controller, set view target, view target, controller, and it's this guy. Let's see if this is working as it's supposed to in my head. That's weird. Blend time is 1. I don't think reset's right, but so why don't I get control back? do this, right? I don't think that makes sense. Nope, does not make sense. Hmm. Oh, it's the controller. Oh. Um, put disabled. Okay, so maybe I just go to controller. Then do that maybe. And then hey. All right, almost full circle here. Last thing, um, controller, hide their UI. Bada bing, bada boom. And yeah, it doesn't feel weird. It feels a little bit weird when I do. I don't think we should have a delay here. And then we should have a little bit of a faster fade out. Playback speed, maybe like double, triplet. Okay. Kabam. Yep, that's it. It actually works out really well because one of my systems automatically disables your input, and so you can't move while you do this. I have some weird code with that stuff, but for shield stuff, but um, perfect. Save all. And now this person's going to just come over here to do something. I just don't know what. So now this is actually the master. So I need to get the just duplicate. I think I'll duplicate. I'll just do a child. Basic. We'll do. Okay, now I need to make sure that everyone's not interactable. Yeah, so I need to not do that. So back to the master. We'll do a variable, interactable. Or I'll just do interact. Interact. By default, it's nothing. And we only continue if this is true. And then same thing with yeah, so now it's like probably gonna pop up the F, but you can't do anything. Whoa. Okay, there might be a goof there. This is an input, I guess. Um, let me go back to what I'm using here. Okay, back to vertical third in the input component. And I guess I could just turn off the type, but basic interact. Yeah, let's just do the basic interact. Do enabled. Okay. And then, so that should turn it off for pretty much everyone. And then in narrative, we need to turn it on. And then we also need to go to our targeting. And we'll just add this little tiny thing here to um, so that should disable any type of F pop-up. I don't know why that got turned on somehow, but okay, these things are all. Oh, I know why. Chat bubble is supposed to be. I think the opacity is supposed to be 0 by default. There might be some options at the disable in some of these. So clearly some of my other stuff got messed up. What in the world? How'd that get all jacked? Oh. This is constantly spamming it. Alright, let me disable that for now. Let's focus on one issue at a time. Alright, so I can't interact. It's still goofing for some reason. Alright, so right now this one works perfectly fine. Sort of. For some reason it's not. Okay, I guess I could do branch if this is the last. And then we just do that. Okay, that seems better. And then what else? All right, so on the basic master, I gotta make sure certain things aren't checked. So we do want to fade it in there. Okay. Now we just need a, we will have to create a, this is just kind of a bad way of doing that. So we'll just add, and put that here. And then on the input, just true to that. And on the targeting, which is like right here. Okay. I can't hit F on anything here. No, these guys. I can't move when I'm doing this. And I can move after. UI hides properly. Over here. Camera points all consistent. All right. So last thing is like, what tooltip do I want here? Um, so obviously need to change the character to like, yeah, witch. And then I do have some, I think if I go too close, it messes up the rotation. So I have to take off the, oh, it didn't do it this time. Weird. Okay. But I'm like crammed here. Okay. Okay, class defaults. Your name will be um, Orez for 0 backwards, because I'm looking at Dr. Pepper Zero. Um, what are some tool tips? Okay. So the montages don't matter in this case. And then yeah, I don't even know of a single tip to do right now. I'm drawing a blank. Like this is taught through gameplay. Hitting M shows the map. Um, That's weird. Why did it do that? It doubled up for a second there. Chat bubble delayed. That doesn't sound like a good idea exactly. Um, I'm almost done for the night. Just making sure this little thing's there. So why did it get reset when so let's get the override. Put you there. What the? How's it being set back to 0 then? Yeah. Um, all right. Yep. Um, because I'm trying to double up on the. We'll just do narrative index. I expected that would happen. So, all right. That should work now. What? Narrative index, narrative index. There it goes. Narrative index, narrative index. Okay, it worked for the first time and the second time.
Where'd you put my world?
So this is the new area.
What's
Um,
the new area?
it's the newbie
Oh,
yard.
I made another area.
This is the newbie yard. Okay, so this is the work I have for you when you're ready to do it. I need to
What
put
area?
trees and stuff. This is the newbie yard. I've been talking about it for a while.
I
Um,
didn't make that.
I know, I made it.
Oh,
Your area's still over here. Okay, so like this is going to be,
it's hidden.
yeah, right now it's hidden because I'm just work performance, you know. But this is the area where we teach you how to like just play the game. And it's like basically the flow was off in the last area, where it was hard to separate the monsters from like level like 1 to 6 or something because you leveled so quickly. And I talked to you about the whole point of like we've kind of figured out the whole issue with different levels in the area where they can be upgraded and stuff. And so this is going to be the newbie area. You start out here, you get a little bit of training on stuff, and you come out here. You kind of get this. Where this is where we can do like a lore building, like a world building shot, where we have like kind of theatrical stuff here. I was hoping to have like floating islands and stuff, but we don't have any good assets for it right now. And then like I'll just show you the. All right, so you would start out here, and it's the idea of like almost starting in like the Night Elf cave in the Night Elf city or the Dark Elf city in EverQuest.
So you're mimicking
A
fake
cave.
worlds.
So a cave with a nice town and stuff inside it, right? And then you walk up here. They're teaching you little tooltips that you don't have to interact with. They just kind of teach you there, right? And then you get to try out your abilities on the target dummies for both healers and um, enemies. So you get a very quick intro to like how combat works type thing. Um, then you walk over here, and like we have exploration in the game now, right? So for people that want to explore, like when you develop your own city or whatever, people can go explore for experience and stuff right off the bat and do things that way. Then this one's just like this is the interact system I just put in. So just like a very quick NPCs we can talk to and like share lore or whatever facts, and it does have like a smooth camera change and stuff. So I got that kind of in. And then this is the so-called moment where you walk through and you kind of like we're trying to instill the world of magic and like the feeling of grand and stuff in the environment. So kind of a cool look here. And then this is just a person that says, hey, press X to sit. Um, so more tutorial stuff. And then you run off and start killing enemies. You can do two things. Go start killing the enemies here. So just level up through XP grinding. Or there's like hidden little exploration caves and exploration things to do. And then when you do all your foliage, you can start gathering for experience as well. So right off the bat, you can go kill stuff for experience, you can explore for experience, or you can uh, gather for experience and start crafting and things. And then as you do all this stuff, right, you get, there's the Registry of Chronicles now. And so this is the achievement system plus quest system merged into one. So you don't have to go get a quest at all at the very start. You just start killing stuff, and you get bonus XP for it all. You can explore and get bonus XP for exploring. And then same thing for crafting. You can get dying, questing. We don't have quests yet, right? So, but and gathering. So you can get bonus experience for doing all those different things. And so the idea after you complete this area is you get your first fast travel and you teleport to your area you've developed. And that's where you would teleport to the tavern, basically. And then you can choose any direction you want to go camp stuff. And then here we're teaching the camp system too. We have a goblin camp, a spider camp, a bandit camp. We have like undead ruins. We have like a little, um, EverQuest style cave for ghosts over here. And then an orc camp over here as well. And then we have this is going to be the crafting town where you teach crafting. And this big point of interest right here teaches exploration. And it's like a little puzzle where you have to click the right mirror, which teleports you up here, and you get exploration bonus XP. So whenever you're ready, I need you to put foliage all over this stuff. All right, let me hit play once more. I think I'm good for tonight. At least on stream. But yeah, I got the narrative system kind of in. Wasn't really fully knowing what I was going to do with it, but I think I like this kind of very quick um, chat bubble aesthetic that we got going on here. Um, yeah, I can probably speed up the. Well, I'm going to move the button down slightly for when it does. I'm gonna move it Y position to like 25, and then what else? I forgot what else I was gonna do. Okay, maybe I'm done. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm good right now. I think that's my goals for today. Um, Roughly 3 to 4 hours ish, excluding AFK time. Um, yeah, I think it's looking pretty good overall. Um, all right, yeah. So if the camera is weird, all right, I will fix that real quick. So input. This goes to the target, and we're only going to do uh, the Z value. Oop, I did the opposite of that. So if I go like up here, it's still the same. Down here, all consistent. And then like weirdly up here, it's still the same. Alrighty. Um, yeah. So the last remaining things to teach. So camps will be taught through actually going to kill stuff. Patrols will be found just like, oh my god, this thing's walking around and stomped me. Most people will hit M to teach the map. Um, Bosses obviously will also be found through the map and just camping stuff. Crafting, you'll run through a crafting town to show you the different crafts and um, all that stuff. Exploration, I made a giant point of interest to show that. Um, so I need to put more, exploration points around the map. Gathering, once the foliage is in, you'll automatically understand, gathering stuff. Um, I've just implemented the NPC talk mode, and so whenever we think of, um, how to do those things, it'll be there. These are taught through the tooltips at the start. There's like loot tier stuff I have to worry about. Um, limit. So I think tomorrow is a little bit of this work. Um, ability progression I think is really needed. Um, I need a I need to make sure I have a pop-up of some sort for the Registry of Chronicles as you do stuff.
My eye in the corner here is red and it goes really sensitive whenever I touch it. And I'm wondering if I need to like put something on it.
I will be back tomorrow probably. Take care, everyone.